Whew, I'm ready. Okay. Today, I think I'm gonna work on checking out all my code and cleaning it up a bit. Because it's about time. Let's see. How do I best want to tackle this? Suppose I should start with the global ones. Also, hi whoever just started watching. How's your evening going? Alright. This one was causing a weird issue. Although, maybe it isn't an issue. So, like, whenever I go into select a level, like, that looks pretty good. But sometimes, or maybe, that gets a little intense. And then sometimes they don't work, but I think that's okay. I wonder what I can do to make that more... Oh! I know who's in chat. Come on, say hi. An old friend is in there, I think. Let's see now. How do I best want to combine these two? Maybe I want to... Alright, I need to test it by going into the backgrounds and setting them all to have very low world environment intensities. And that should let me know if I can actually, if it actually affects it. By affects it, I mean, like if it's actually changing anything. Yeah, because that doesn't look like it's changing anything. So I feel like it's getting a world intensity from somewhere else. I mean, that looks really cool though. But I gotta find out where this world intensity is coming from. Is there... in background? No. Game controller? No. Utility? No, it wouldn't be in there. Level? Template? World environment. Is it this one? Turn the strength all the way down on you. Do you affect the background? It looks like you are. Well, shoot. World and wait. Background, viewport, own world. The viewport will use world defined in the world property. So is that what I want? If true, the viewport will use world defined in world property. What happens if I turn that off? Again, looks super cool, but I would bet if I turn you down, Yeah. Maybe I need to define mode canvas. Environment? Oh, that's just what this is. Make unique? Is this one of those make unique issues? Is that possible? Alright, let's... we messed up the glow setting. Let's bump you back up a bit. What were you at, 2? Okay, now that looks amazing. That's what I want it to look like all the time. Glow. You go to 2? Play this scene. That's too much. It's might bit too much. Let's tone it down a bit. No need to go crazy. Again. Too much. Oh, I bet it's playing its scene on top of 2 other scenes. That's probably what's happening. Alright. It's just... it looks so cool, but it's too much. Hi, Exodrifter. I haven't seen you in forever. Yeah, I was watching Exodrifter just before streaming, and she was making all sorts of cool sounds. With music, I mean. I guess I should specify what sounds those were. Yeah, some really interesting tracks coming out, I think. I'm looking forward to it. Also, holy smoke, slimes. She was also dishing out some really interesting math lessons. You never would have expected it, but it just sort of happened. Right. So I need to figure out how to separate these world environments. Too many worlds in these worlds. Math. You gotta need it. You're gonna have it. Someday. Oh, yeah, no, yeah, I should clarify. Like, she actually got me to pull out pen and paper to solve a problem. Like, of my own goddamn volition. Like, that never happens. So, yes, I can vouch. I can vouch for the fun. This viewport. So, like, I mean, I know I said I was bad at math. It's more like I'm not as good as you would expect someone in my position to be. Like, the kinds of math that I need to worry about is like, how many requests per second is this thing gonna take? How many, milliseconds is this function call generating? And how many times in a loop is that function being called? Which creates this much memory usage on that sort of hardware, so this is how beefy of a server you're gonna need. Or you can have me dish around in that code and try and optimize it a bit. Like, I need to know that sort of stuff, and it's actually relatively simple. But like, physics stuff? Rotations? Trig? I haven't used that since college. but I think I'd like to. Wait, I turned that off. And I don't know if it made a difference. Well, that might have made a difference. That doesn't look like it made a difference. Viewport own world. If I turn in here, this world environment, make unique, and then save it, will that resolve it? No. So like I want this. Additive? Yeah. I think so. Alright, what if I turn that off? Now it's not even doing it. Now, whoa, now it's not. Okay, now it is. I gotta think here. How do I get different glows on different things? I definitely don't want that. Oh no, additive. Okay. If I were to take this, wait, you're here. Let's comment you out. See what happens. Yeah, then that happens. Why does it sometimes not get applied? This is one of those bugs that's almost like a feature, because it doubles, if not like, yeah, for like if I'm only displaying one background, it doubles the amount of backgrounds I have. Because I have it with the effect and without the effect. The glowy effect, I mean. So maybe it's okay? But I still feel like something ain't right. Your world environment is here. You're doing a glow. This is the root viewport. The world environment of here is being applied to there. This should only be applied to there. Unless I'm misunderstanding. Wait. Maybe I just need each level to have a viewport. The viewport size must be greater than or equal to 2 pixels. Oh. Wait, what's this viewport? 1600 by 900. Okay, that's the target size of my game. Let's set you in the own world. In your own world. Wait, I don't think we want this in the test level. I think we want it in... Alright, I gotta actually see the structure of this whole thing again. Oh, the test level's getting added straight to the red node? I don't know if I want that. Yeah, I don't know. Game canvas layer. Oh, so I wonder... The world environment, I don't think... Maybe it is being applied to the canvas. Well, this world environment, I think, is the one that's at fault. Well, I mean, it's not like... It's nobody's fault. They're just doing what they're told. Also, weird. The game is paused, but the blobbies are still blobbing. Oh, and I guess particles are just going really slow? Is that supposed to happen? That's weird. I don't think I ever noticed that before. Kinda like it though. Very smooth. Alright, getting distracted. Back to the task. This world environment. How do we best do it? Maybe I do want a viewport. Maybe let's play with it and see what happens. Size override. Stretch? No. Own world. The custom world, which can be used as 3D environment source? Render target. Which target? Okay, what am I doing in here for this viewport? Handle input locally? Oh, we turned that off because we don't want it to handle any input, I think. Maybe? I don't know. What happens? What's gonna happen if I have this in here? Only one way to find out. Let's load the level. Wait, is it working now? No, I don't think so. Well, maybe. Oh, no. Not working. Well, actually, maybe it is working. Hold on. Glow. Let's way up the intensity and well, yeah, let's do it way much. Like so much. Yeah, it's applying it to everything. Your eyes are stars. Alright, will this apply it to everything? Will it, like, invert the other ones? Oh, now we can't see anything. I don't think this viewport's being used. I don't know if I know how to make it be used. And not audio. Alright, let's look up stuff about viewports. Let's see what they have to teach us. Alright, viewport creates different view onto the screen. Children nodes. A viewport can have its own 2D or 3D worlds, so they don't share what they draw with other viewports. Oh. So I think I actually do want to have these be their own children. Backgrounds. In here. Not be their own children. That doesn't make any sense. Have a new world. And the environment. Well... I should probably save this... Wait. World environment, type world environment. Can I save you as a resource? Not as a scene. Save? Backgrounds, world, wait. Background environment. Now in here, let's load the background environment. Fallback environment? The default one? I don't know. Let's see now. That might be right. That's definitely not right. That's a new kind of wrong. What even is that background? I bet that's that default one I set. Let's not have that. All right. Hi Puddlemon. How's it going? You feeling better? Oh, sorry. I just saw the image you sent about the background. That looks pretty nice. Oop. Yeah, I like it. Did you make that? It's very pleasant. Good work. I've always liked, red tree stuff. And I mean, it's got my purples in it, so you know I'm gonna like it. It's so weird, this bug. Like, sometimes it's working, sometimes it's not. Set random background. Takes all of these out of here and freeze them. Then it finds a new one, makes an instance, and adds a child of this. So it should be working. All right, let's take in here this world template. Let's actually save you as level environment. And then let's clear you. Okay, whew. Redacted the video for today's stream. Oh, nice. So your browser history is safe. I'm gonna delete this world environment and the viewport, because I don't think I'm actually using that. It's rendering now. Nice, nice. Oh no, what happened? Did I lose him? Oh, that's back. Oh, you know what it is. No, I don't know what it is. What the hey is happening? Anyway, I gotta go cook some food. I'll be back later. Sounds good. I hope your food is super tasty. Whoa, I haven't heard this one before. Okay, background. What weirdness are you doing? Oh, I know what I should be doing. Should be waiting until... There, okay. The error has appeared. Let's see what we can find. We got the blobbies. This blobby has a world environment. Oh, wait a minute. I might need to get rid of the world environments from all of the scenes so that they use the one of the viewport. Ah. Oh, looks like there's an ad coming. So I'm gonna go ahead and run it, and I'll see you after 30 seconds. And for those of you who aren't seeing the ad, then happy no ad time. Whoop. And welcome back from your ad. I hope it was somewhat enjoyable. Alright, now back in here. I'm pretty sure I know how to recreate all of this, so I'm just gonna delete them. Nothing like destructive changes, right? Oops. Oh, wait, what did I do? This one. I got error. Maybe that's what was screwing it up. Oh, that's the problem. Okay, so yeah, now it all makes sense. This was only being called when it was on ready? Wait, no. That should still be called when it's instanced again. Shouldn't it? Does ready function get called on... Well, it's gotta be either instance or add child. Well... let's get rid of them. And I guess get rid of everything for you. Okay. Now what do you look like? Indented block. Oh. Get rid of you entirely. Okay, okay. I think they're looking consistent now. Those are... they're blue now, though. I thought they were supposed to be green. I don't mind them being blue, but I am curious. I wonder if I was setting the glow color in the world environment for here. Maybe. I think I need to set it in here, maybe? Yeah, that's what was happening. Do particles have like a color ramp? A shader material? Do I want a spatial material? Oh, wait, what? No. What? Oh wait, no, you are a spatial material. You already were. Okay, never mind. Let's see. Kinda liked you being green. Let's see what you look like. That's almost too green. Let's make you more minty. No. No. Oh no. It's playing the other scenes. There we go. So yeah, I think the issue was actually that I was setting that mode on ready. Let's see what it looks like now. All right, now what is this background environment? Blend mode, replace. Strength of 1, intensity of 3. No, let's do 2. Let's play. There, that's back to where I wanted it.
Do, 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 do.
Okay. Let's change the intensity back down to the default. See where that gets us. So for that one, it's okay. That one, it's almost a little too little. So the falling block scene is a bit too bright, but I'm pretty sure I can adjust that by changing the energy of these directional lights. So now, right, that's a different one. Still that one. There we go. That's not looking too bad. Okay, now let's go back in the script for the background and uncomment all of this. So we're going to be adding two random backgrounds together. See how they play nice, or see if they play nice. I think they play pretty nice together. I think they play beautifully together. The intensity is a little harsh, so let's bring it down a bit. What's bloom? That's 0. What does that do? Oh, we need all of that. 0.8 maybe. For strength, what will that give us? Wait, is that... Oh, you know what I think might be happening? This is 2 of that same one, and I bet it's rendering 2 cubes on top of each other. So that was that weird stuttering we saw at the beginning. I don't know. So let's think about it. I've thought about it. On this purple cube one, I think what I'm gonna do... I think I'm gonna get rid of the purple cube part of it. What happened? The background, it's strange. But... Oh, because I don't have a world environment set for this anymore. It's set by the viewport. But that's okay. That's the way it should be, I feel. And I'm okay looking at it like this. So what I think I'm gonna do is actually get rid of those 3 cubes. And just have the particles on. I think I'll just get rid of those, and then it should work. Or rather, it should not break. I hope. Also, hi whoever just started watching. How's your evening going? Ow. My neck's been super stiff lately. I think it's this cold weather. In years past, I really enjoyed the cold, but the last couple of years, haven't been a fan of it. Never thought I'd hear myself saying that. Camera translation, okay. That's okay. Close that up. In Godot, do you need to start with an empty line? I know in some languages they prefer you to do that. But I don't know about this one. Let's see. Now that those falling cubes are out of the way. That look good. That's looking good. Yeah, now we got those going up. So, doesn't really make a whole lot of sense to call this purple cube anymore. Let's rename it to floating clouds. Cloud floats. Save that, close that, rename it down here. Cloud floats. Backgrounds, cloud floats. That should all be fine. I think the editor takes care of that. Yeah, that's looking pretty good. So it'll randomly choose two of them. I think that's what I want. All right, now, while we're doing these, might as well make another one, right? I think so. Actually, can I... duplicate? Wait, hold on. Didn't I rename you? Oh no, I renamed the scene, but I didn't rename this yet. Do you still have... Yeah, nice, okay. You still have a reference to your script. If we duplicate you... Wait. Camera... Camera space. Ramen. You're now coming closer and closer to being known as Ramen Girl in my headspace. What was once Chili Girl has now become class-changed Ramen Girl. Well, now that I don't have to worry about those floaty blocks, maybe I want to do this the same way as I'm doing that? I don't think programming languages really care if your files end with a new line. New line at the end of the file is more of a convention for command prompts. Well, yes and no. I mean, yes for command prompts. And I think that might be the major reason behind it. Yeah, exactly. Because, you know, when you're in the terminal, you want to have your thing end in a new line so it doesn't, like, you know, cause weird, like, yeah, you know. Like, when you're done with it, it's all on the same line, and it's kind of messed up. But yeah, let's copy these over here. And let's drag, wait. Let's get rid of you. And then in the script for cloud floats and falling blocks, camera translation, rotation speed, yeah, I was doing that weirdness. Which this is what I want to do. Delta's never used. Should it be used? No. 0.01. Don't need move speed anymore. Alright. Have we broken anything? I don't think so. And I do believe that this one should now spin around indefinitely. Alright, got that one. Nope, we're looking for the floaty clouds. The floaty clouds broke. Because camera translation. Wait. Oh, you're not even being used. Code's getting way simpler. And also, you need to be afloat. This is literally the exact same code. I don't want to do that. But at the same time, I do kind of want to be able to someday maybe change which, like, the behavior of these things. Maybe? So for now, whatevs. They're gonna be the same. I ain't scared. Maybe just a little scared. Let's get those floaty clouds. There they are. And since they're rotating, They will always appear on screen. I just also thought of something that I'm not going to do right now, but I'm going to write it down on the list. You know those bombs? The ones that I added? They really ought to have a way to tell when they're about to go off. I know in other games they'll have something like the bomb flashes faster and faster as it approaches the time at which it will explode. Might do something similar. Bomb. Explode. Indicator. Oh no! The slimes have caught me. They've built a ladder of slimes to attack me. Maybe they get redder like an angry person's face. Hey, that could work too. I prefer to avoid flashing stuff in my games because I don't want to trigger epilepsy or something. Yeah, same here. I try to make sure not to do anything that would be epilepsy or migraine triggering. That's kind of why instead of having the additive effect of the backgrounds, I wanted that, was it replace? So that they're more like shady. Like that. I just realized. Wait, no. I think, well, maybe it is working. Yeah, never mind. I think it's working. But right, we were gonna make a new one. So we want basically to just copy all this stuff. And then change how the particles act and what their color is. So let's think. What kind of particles do I want you to be? Where do I even define the shape again? This one? Oh no, I've almost got the hiccups. Is it you? Resource? No. How do I change your shape? Tell me your secret. Reveal to me your true name so that I may change you. But seriously, where are you? Process material? Emission shape? I know what that is, and that's not what I want. Damping, angle, scale, color. Doesn't look like any of those. Maybe it is in here. Alright, what do we have in here? Flags. Whoa, that's a lot of stuff. Veto. Don't want that. I feel like all of these are not at all what I'm looking for. Portals? Draw passes. Seriously though, what are you? Why can't I remember? I feel like it's this process material. And that there's something in here. Something that's like, hey, make these kind of things. Geometry instance. What are you looking for? How do I determine what shapes these particles are going to be? Right now, they're like flattened spheres. And I've done cubes before and cylinders. But I can't remember where I want to put that. Is it geometry? I don't think so. Let me think. Drawing. No. I'm gonna try looking too. I mean, I could look online. And I'm getting to the point where I might do that. But I want to try and see if I can figure it out. This is just... draw pass. There, wait. This, no. Yes, I found it. Phew. All right. What do we even have here? Prism Mesh? I like floaty triangles. What? This prismy thing. How do I change? How do I change you? Or wait a minute. This is a prism. People camping in tents floating in space. Yeah! That is an excellent way to see it. I like it. Alright, now let's make you... let's give you a material. What do we want your color to be? Nice, cool blue. Nope, not that. Do I want you to be shiny? Also, let's take a look at what you're doing as far as movement goes. Time. Maybe 4. So this is gonna look really strange if you're like in the center of it. Might be kind of interesting though. No, you won't actually see anything. That's right. Alright, let's do a color ramp. Let's give it a gradient. We want to start you at white and go to black. Are you doing anything? Hydrate. Gotcha, will do. Thanks, Exodrifter. Now, are these things actually... like fading into color? I don't know if that's actually working at all. I don't think this is. What about scale? Scale curve. Oh, this could work. Yeah. Hi, Demonic Princess. How's your day going? Sorry I didn't catch your stream today. I had to actually go into a client's office for work. Since the pandemic's getting a bit better, I'm actually making office visits again. But yeah, how was your day? I also ended earlier? Gotcha. Well, I hope it was fun. Alright. Align Y? Maybe not. Rotate Y. No. Disable Z? No. Let's see, what are you gonna look like? Actually, that looks pretty cool. Alright, what shape do we want you to have? Was pretty fun until the party. They kept going under maintenance, and then I just left and went to play something else with Patrick. Nice! Oh yeah, that's right! I kept seeing that the game was down. That's no fun. Yeah, I knew what you meant afterwards. But yeah, it looked like a whole bunch of people weren't having fun because of it. What am I looking at? Oh, right, the particles. The scale curve. I think that's kind of cool. Now the emission shape. Kind of want it to come from a point. And it's going outwards. Yep. Let's do there. Like they're all going away from you. Yeah, I don't know what happened. I think most people get annoyed because since they update so late, it's always annoying if you want to do activities or things planned like raids or so, you can't play it. Yeah, that's not any fun. They should, I mean, they really ought to do the updates, you know, in the middle of the night for whatever data center regions they're using. I had lots of fun on the beginning, and that's what matters. Nice! I'm glad you had a good time. At least for some of it. 300 of them? I think I do want 300 of them. Okay, we've got you going out like that. Let's try changing some other fun stuff. They used to do it on the early hours of the morning, but people complained that if they had to reset early, if they had the reset so early, they wouldn't have time to play because they would be sleeping. Oh. Well, yeah, I suppose it's kind of hard to determine when would be a good time to do a thing if people are playing all the time. Angle. Radial acceleration? Is that what I want? I don't think that's what I want. Tangential? Oh. Now that could be neat. That's gonna be really neat. It's just stupid in my opinion, because for us in Europe, at least on summertime, the reset is at 7 p.m. If people have work or so, they can only play for hours. They can play it all that day. Aw, that's too bad. And thanks, I'm glad you like it. But just wait until you see it as an actual background. It's about to get a lot neater. I don't know if you remember, Demonic Princess, but that one time that you were watching me debug the background thing, where it was loading multiple backgrounds at the same time, I think I'm gonna go with that actually, because I think it looks really nice. Okay, so let's call you, flying, wait, get back here. Flying tents. Alright, almost ready. Now in the background, in this script, no, in here, I need to... Oh right, I still need to get a script on it. Okay, sorry, hold on, just one more second. Or actually, a few more seconds. Falling blocks. Like that. Okay, that should be good now. Back to here. We're gonna drag the flying tents onto there. So now it should be able to pick from them as well. And... save you, play. Look at those triangles. And now if we go to a different one, it's loading them and it's correctly displaying them. Yeah! Thanks, Demonic Princess. I'm glad you like them. Makes me really happy. But I want to see the triangles with one of the other ones. There we go. Nice. All right. Space is out. Oh yeah, I want to work on my game too. Yeah, for sure. How was your ramen, by the way? Was it tasty? I might have to make some ramen later too. I think that'd be a good evening snack. Nice, nice. Good to hear. For the flying tents though, I think, oh, do I think the rotation was a bit fast. I want them to go just kinda slow. Slowly drifting around you. Okay. I will go back to sleep. Hope the rest of the stream goes well. Thanks for stopping by, Demonic Princess, and I hope you sleep well. Okay. I had my little bit of fun. Now it's time to get back to looking at the code. Yeah. And thanks for the cats. I use that dancing cat all over the place. It's just so applicable and so cute. I gotta use it. Okay. Background. We're loading in 2 of you. We're loading in 2 of you in what ought to be a loop. So I'll make you into a loop. For I in... Can I remember it off the top of my head? It's SEQ in Bash. Is it range? Range 4? Ow. Sorry, my neck is just kind of going weird. It's like... I don't know. Okay. Okay. Range... Turns near the given range. Range can be 1. 0 to n minus 1. Oh, okay. So, 2. Range 2. Let's see. You're attached to the background. Hold on a sec. Can I go in here? Background. Can things be exported? Oh, yeah. Of course it can. Alright. Let's clean this up. I want my exports to be before my locally declared stuff. I also want to export a what the numback strings of type int say 2. Why are you still complaining? What are... Oh, whoops. Like that. There we go. Let's get rid of you. Check to make sure you work. You do indeed, and you're looking pretty cool. Yeah. That looks super neat. Although, the flying tents, I feel like they're going too quick. Let's give them a lifetime of like 10. Now let's see. Oh, and they're blinking out of existence too quickly as well. So let's go back. Change this to that. Put this up there. Give you a point. You fade to nothing. Now let's see. That's better. Got all sorts of fun shapes. Hi, the Vile Offspring. How's your evening going? Is this your first time here? If so, I can give you kind of an overview. It is? Okay. Hi, I'm Nova. I'm learning the Godot game engine by making a claw machine game. The general premise of the game is there's a prize spawner that'll spawn prizes and hazards. You need to avoid the hazards, and you need to collect enough gold and gems to beat the level. You need a certain amount of gold to win. You can watch out for bombs. You can fire lasers to clear stuff away. Firing the lasers takes mana. The batteries will give you shields that will repel the hazards. And yeah, it's just a silly game that I'm kind of using as an excuse to learn this engine. And the community for Godot has been super helpful. And then as for the channel itself, I'm trying to make super relaxing content that you could use to wind down the evening, put on in the background to help you study, or maybe even fall asleep to. We've got a Discord server here, and oh, if you happen to be doing any game dev stuff or any art in general, feel free to self-promote and chat. Or drop a link to it in the Discord. Well, that's what I'm doing right now. Well, I'm about to go to bed. Nice. I hope I can relax you to sleep. And also, I welcome any and all advice or backseat deving or suggestions on pretty much anything. So yeah, I hope you enjoy your time here. Today I was kind of working on fixing up some of the background stuff and kind of doing a code review. Oh, also there's a whole bunch of levels too. Might be making another level closer to the end of this stream, I think. The Godot engine is cool. Have you checked out the Godot 4 alpha yet? I haven't, but I think after I'm done with this game, that's gonna be the next one that I'm gonna start using. Even though it's only an alpha, I kinda wanna start getting used to it. But I've heard a lot of people say they're really looking forward to a lot of the features coming out. One of the ones that I am surprisingly looking forward to is there's like an auto documentation feature, which I think should be kind of cool. If it works how I think it might, you definitely should. The ergonomics are a huge improvement in a lot of little ways. Yeah, I've also heard like the tile map editor was a lot more intuitive. I tried to learn it a few weeks ago on stream, and it didn't work out so well. Oh, right. One of the challenges that I've kind of been giving myself is I'm trying to look up online the least amount of stuff possible. I'm trying to learn as much as I can just from the editor itself. Yeah, I've heard that too, but I haven't really done any 2D stuff, so I don't know. I haven't really done any 3D stuff, to be honest, other than these, silly background particle thingies. But I am looking forward to it. I think my next game that I'll want to work on is going to be in 3D, if for no other reason than I want to learn how to do it. Right. Gotta get back to code review. So the background, okay, you're doing it in a loop now. This should work fine. Oh. That could cause some issues. I think I want to do this instead. There we go. I like 3D. I'm not particularly good at modeling though, so that's the area I'm trying to work on the most. Nice! Yeah, I'm glad you're trying to work on that. I'm not very good at it either. The model that I'm using right now for my VTuber avatar is, I made it in Vroid Studio, which is a really neat program for making these kinds of things. But it's sort of limited in a few areas. Like, this thing around my neck is actually just a t-shirt and the hood of a sweatshirt mixed together. And the headphones I'm wearing are actually cat ears and glasses kind of smooshed together. But other than that, there's, the character models themselves you can do a whole lot of stuff with. But I do want to start learning Blender, I think. Because there's a few things I'd like to learn how to do, and a few game objects I'd like to make. Okay, game controller next. Oh geez, this whole huge thing. I remember that. Alright, let's take a look. I'm not really actually using this level type stuff anymore, but I kind of want it to be there because I might end up using it. Sorry, my neck is, for whatever reason today, it's been really stiff and hurting. Probably need to do a better job with posture. Maybe. Alright. Levels are stored there. We're getting them from here. I think, this is hard-coded, but I think it's fine. I can adhere to this. My levels dictionary that I'm exporting, or returning. Open path. Going through the directories. Which we probably don't need to do, but in case we ever do want to do nested directories, we're not including... I think that's okay to just hard-code that one. We're creating a set of level objects based on the information we need for all of them. I think that's fine. load level. We're doing set random background. That's a good place to do it. Refreshing the player. Changing the current goal to win. Hiding all the screens. Refreshing the game UI. And then we're actually changing the scene. Win the game. Alright, in here, I'm pretty sure I don't actually quit if you were in the HTML5 version. Because that's just kind of confusing. It just sort of turns the game into a frozen state. But yeah, the Vile Offspring, if you wanted to, feel free to plop a link to anything you're working on in chat, and I can bring it up on stream if you want. Alright, that's good. Player stats. Oh, actually, it looks like an ad's about to start. I'm actually going to use that to take a quick break, and then I'll be right back, okay? I'll see you all in a little bit. Alright, I'm back. Oh, and thanks for the follow, the Vile Offspring. I hope you enjoy your time here. Alright. Wait, what? Use this instead of all that junk below. Oh, that's right, I was gonna use... I think I'm not gonna use it. Because I'm getting kind of to the point where I want to start finishing up stuff instead of rewriting things and reworking stuff. Alright, let's take a look at this. I think that's all fine. Alright, we're doing Boolean checks, float checks. Those are relatively inexpensive operations, so it doesn't matter if they're happening in here. Increase player health. Player health bar. That's good. We're taking care of the damaging stuff in here. Game over screen. Should there be something in the game controller about that? I think there should. I think this is where I should have that. Win the game. Yeah, let's do it in here. Lose the game. And I, of course, did just lose the game. Because I thought about it. Game controller. Lose the game. We might want to do other stuff. Unfortunately, I don't have anything to share at the moment. I've been making a game using the Bevy engine, but I'm still sorting out low-level stuff. Yeah, no problem. Just let us know whenever you do have something to show, and we'll show it. And also, feel free to join the Discord if you haven't already. There's a bunch of other game devs in there that are sharing all sorts of content. Let's see. Yeah, that's where I want that. Okay. Increase health regenerate, decrease. Looks a little overly functiony, but again, I think I'm fine. Regen time. Okay, those are floats, good. Player experience. Good, good. Check if level up point. Display the level up button. Oh, that's right. That's something I want to work on right now after I'm done looking at this code. Right now, if you're playing the game with a controller, there's no way to actually get to the level up thing. Like, you can't get there because you have to click on the button. So I need to make that controller accessible. Update level up points, that's good. Increase player gold, that's good. I have a decreased player gold. I wonder if I'm actually ever using it anywhere. I am not. Current gold, I mean, yeah. Update player gold, update gold amount bar. Will reset to 0 gold, be warned. Why would I say this to myself and then leave it? What even was I thinking? Current gold percent, new gold percent. Hold on a sec. Is the way that I'm doing this, can it handle, like, going from something that was higher to something that was lower? Return value discarded. Oh. Those are fine. Between... I mean, that should work, right? Oh, hey! We've made it to Exodrifter stuff. Nice. Gotta give a shout out. Yeah, Exodrifter made a bunch of this music that is now going to start playing. And I happen to like it quite a lot. Especially this song and this part of this song. The rolling notes. The rolling notes that Exodrifter was kind enough to explain to me how they worked. And now that I know how they work, I kind of feel like I know why I like them. Or maybe not know why I like them, but know why they're to be liked? Hearts back, Exodrifter. This tween thing. Can the tween go down? It's gotta be able to, right? Just gotta. I should probably... I mean... Let's try something interesting, how about? I'm thinking I'm gonna give one of the gems a negative gold amount and we're gonna test this. To see what happens. Go to level objects prizes. Let's do gem mana. You're going to give negative 10 gold. No, negative 20, let's say. And then let's go to level 1. You're a newbie zone. So what we'll do is front load this with a bunch of coins, and then we'll put a mana gen in there. So we'll build up some initial gold, and then put a mana gen right there. Mana gen? Mana gem. Ah, shoot, I put too many coins in there. Let's get rid of a couple of those. Alright, now let's try it again. Alright, negative money, let's see. Hey, I think it worked. Nice windscreen, thanks. It's kind of a placeholder for now, but I mean, eh? Ah, the bombs. How much did I say the mana gen was? Like, what amount negative was it? Okay, it is negative 20. Good. Whew. So wait a minute. If that's the case, if that works how I think it works, then, like, why would I even have a decreased player's gold? Couldn't I just... Couldn't I just... I mean, couldn't I just do this? And be done with it? Like, I don't need the rest of this stuff. When you decrease player gold, just increase it by a negative amount. And it'll work just fine. To be honest, you could just have a set player gold and use the plus equals and minus equals operators. Yes, but I feel like future me is gonna try to use decreased player gold and get confused when it's not there. So I'll allow myself this little bit of sloppiness. And this, when I see this, I'll get a good chuckle out of it. All right. What's left in this script? Refresh players, pretty good. Refresh game UI. I'll get to you later. Level up health. That looks fine. That looks fine. Increase shield time. Yep. That's fine. Regenerate tick. Okay, so we're doing those ticks. That's good. Yep. I can handle both in the same space. Alright, let's take a look at the sound manager. Alright, we've got 16 players, 16 sound players that get generated in our little pool. Catch the sounds that haven't already been loaded. Add a flag whether or not to vary pitch. I feel like I can do that now. Or wait, no. Cue, append, sound path. Yeah, this was gonna be a little more tricky than I thought. Would there ever be an instance when I want to have a sound effect play that I wouldn't want the pitch to vary? Because I feel like I want the pitch to vary everywhere. Yeah, no, I want it to vary everywhere. That's just what I want. I do kind of want to get rid of this thing, though. Play lasered object sound. Yeah, let's do it this way instead. Sound manager dot this. Get rid of you. And then we'll go through each of these. Like you. And you. And you. And also you. And there we go. And Whoops, no. What? Oh, did I hit Control F by accident? Whoops. I felt like I copied more. Or overwrote more than I wanted to. Alright, now... Play lasered is gone. Nice. Back to the sound manager. Cache the sounds that haven't already been loaded. Yeah, that would be good. But I don't feel like doing that now, so I'm not going to do that right now. Alright, utility, bodies and layer. That's good. Angle difference. That's fine. It's just for my own sanity's sake. Alright, backgrounds, globals. Now hazards. Let's go through them. The bomb. Alright. Aren't resources automatically cached? They might be. I honestly don't know. They might not be the way that I'm doing this. Or wait. Yeah, you're right. Any resources that I load should be just there already. So this would only be... So this doesn't really make any sense. Cache the sounds that haven't already been loaded. Wait a minute. Is that... Was I trying to tell myself that I should pre-cache the things? Because the first time they play, they might have a delay? Yeah, I don't think I need to do either of those things. Oh, I remember. I think one of the things I was trying to debug was like, one of my sound effects had a crackling noise, but it turns out that was just me being unskilled with Audacity and creating the sound effect wrong with a crackle at the end. Oh wait, that's an auto load. Maybe? But I have a feeling like... So the first time that it plays it, it would not have been cached because I'm passing in a string to the resource of the sound. But then once that occurs, even if that audio stream player in the pool gets a new resource, I'd be surprised if that sound resource wasn't already there somehow. I don't really know how I'd check it though. Wait, maybe I do. Let's see. In the sound manager, maybe I don't know how to check it. Oh, wait. Resource path. Would it be in here? Or are these just going to be... there a way to search through these? Sound? No. Yeah, I really don't know how to check that. But, again, even if it had to load the sound effect each time it wanted to play it, I feel like the delay wouldn't be that big of a deal for this game. I don't know. Let's see. I'm trying to listen from when I click to when it goes. That's pretty quick. I don't think I'm gonna worry about it. Alright. Try using Audio Player 2D and passing a position. That is something I want to do eventually. I'm gonna leave that to do in there. Oh wait, I was looking at the bombs. Okay. Whoa! Whole bunch of stuff. Resources, the base cost for all Godot special resources. Serve primarily as data containers since they inherit from ref counted. Freed. Resources are reference counted and freed when no longer in use. They are also cached once loaded from disk so that any further attempts to load a resource from a given path will return the same reference. Oh, nice! Yeah, okay, so they would be cached, so you don't have to load them from disk anymore. If I'm understanding that right. Thanks for looking that up for me, the Vile Offspring. Okay. Raycast to test for tile maps in the way. So you're good, but yeah, if you want to pre-cache, you can either export a property or use preload with a hard-coded path. Yeah, I would probably... I feel like I'd want to do that if there was like a whole bunch of... I don't know. Yeah, I don't think it would make too much of a difference with this game in particular. But this thing, I almost don't want to do it. So right now, the bombs, when they explode, they'll go through the tile maps. Right, if you wanted them to be configurable and have a lot of them, it'd be worth looking into, but it seems like you're fine. Yes, exactly my thoughts. For this simple, silly game, with its relatively small number of sound effects that are all pretty darn tiny, I think it's fine. But like, if you had, let's say, a bunch of dialogue stuff, and it needed to match with, like, the characters' mouths or something, you'd probably want to be preloading those before using them, and then likely freeing them afterwards. Use Raycast to test for tile maps. At that point, you'd want to use an animation controller. Yes, very much so. Instead of just this global sound manager, which in my case just makes things a lot easier. I don't think I want to do this. I think I want explosions to go through the tiles. Yeah, I do. And if I ever come to a point where I don't want that, then I'll know that I want that at that time, I think. Alright. This song's fun too. I mean, they're all fun, but this one in particular I like a lot. It's got, like, you know, apparition. It's a happy vibin' ghost. Right. I think this is all fine. Let's see about the slime. Alright, the slime has a little bit of physics applied to it so that it can move left and right. And it, I believe... How is it choosing which direction it goes in? Integrate forces. On scoot timer. Aha! That's how it's doing it. A scoot timer. So the scoot timer... Happy spoopy ghost vibes. Hence scoot timer. Yeah, I mean, the slime scootin'. What else would I call it? We need to ensure punctual scoots. Exactly. But I was thinking I may also want to add a hop. The slime's got a hop sometimes too. But I think for that one, I actually want it to be like a random hop. So I think what I want to do is create a hop timer, and then in ready, and every time I recall the hop timer, I want to give it a random time to play. A random time to time. Hop timer. One shot, auto start. Do I want you? No, I don't want you to auto start. Because I want to give you a random time to start. Or do I? I think what I want to do so I do want it to be one shot because I want the script itself to call it whenever it's going to redo it. And then I do want this to auto start, and I'm going to give it 10 seconds before it does its first hop. That should give it plenty of time to sort of get itself ready. Like if it's fallen to the ground, should maybe fall to the ground by then. Maybe. Okay, and then let's do export var min random hop time. Random hop time min float it's gonna be defaulted to 5 random hop time max is a float of 10. Then RNG on hop timer hop. Okay, we'll do hop timer dot start with RNG dot randf range from random hop min to random hop max. And then I actually want to do the hop. So all right, we're playing the wait a minute. Oh, we're changing the direction here. And then in integrate forces, I gotcha. So we want var is hopping to be a boolean that equals false. And we want in here to do is, not if, is hopping. It's gonna be true. And then whoa, also, holy smokes, I just noticed that the next ad starts in, what, 2 hours and 25 minutes? Because I ran that rather long one? I think that's what I need to do all the time. Yeah. So if I just actually take a break and play a longer ad during that break, I can only get mine up to an hour and a half. Weird. I wonder... Oh, wait a minute. Here, I'll just show it what I'm seeing. When do your pre-rolls come back on? I don't know. Hi, Casper Dragonwolf. I think there might actually be an ad coming up in like a little less than an hour. So this might not be accurate. How's your evening going, Casper Dragonwolf? Is hopping in integrate forces. Let's do... It's going. Working on code like usual. Nice, nice. Seems to be a good day to do it. The weather and the mood seems appropriate for it. Or at least the weather where I am. It's super cold and windy yet again. So I'm gonna stay inside as much as I can and program. And I don't have to go into an office tomorrow, so I can program as much as I want. Alright. If is hopping, then is hopping is false. And then we need to do... What was the thing? I'm trying to remember what the function was to get it to do like a move. Like a hoppy move. Oh. Now hold on a sec. Can I just do this anywhere? Is there a particular reason you're using a rigid body 2D for that instead of a kinematic body 2D? I'm trying to have like physics simulations and collisions and stuff that I don't want to have to program myself, and I've heard from a few people that it's almost even easier to do with kinematic bodies, but this is more challenging maybe. Trying to work update feature for the Godot manager, which in order to make sure it works, you need to set up a secondary GitHub repository to test off of to make sure everything works before I release it to the main GitHub repository. Alright, sounds good. And feel free to plop links to those repos in the Discord if you want. I think this is more of what I want. So instead of worrying about his hopping, I should just be able to do it in here. Oh, I don't have Explode Up Force yet. Makes sense. Yeah, it just depends on what you want. Kinematic Body 2D is more convenient character controller. Rigid Body is like a soccer ball you punt around with velocities. Yep, and that's kind of the soccer ball-y one is kind of what I'm after for this game. But I do think that it would be nice on a subsequent game to use a kinematic body. I feel like that, was it move and slide function is super nice and easy. We want hop force. Export var hop force. Let's make you either 200? I don't know. What do we have for bombs? 2,000. Oh, explode up force 500. Alright, hop force 300 is pretty good. Oh god, I just had to implement move and slide from scratch for my bevy game. It was a nightmare. Oh no! I hope it turned out okay. I think this should work. Well, I know the level to test it out on. Here there be more slimes. I'll follow this guy. Yeah. Oh yeah, they're hopping. They're kind of flying too. Is this one gonna... This level just became a lot more hard, I think. Yeah, it works now. Just took me a week of reading other engine source code to figure it out. Oh, nice! The beauty of open source stuff. Let's actually turn you down to like 100 and change the hop interval from that to this. A few less hops. Also, this would probably be a good opportunity to learn about raycasts and see if they're relatively grounded. Let's do it. Slime, you're getting a ray. Alright. enabled. Cast to. Okay. Collision mask. We want to see if you are colliding with. What did I even call you? Where's walls? There's walls. I want to see if you're colliding with walls, hazards, prizes, blocks, and 50 downward. What about 20? No. 40? I think actually the default's probably good. So if this is colliding, then that means it's on the ground enough for a hop to take place. Is sort of where I want to go with it. Maybe? Maybe. So let's change this back down to that to that. Let's bring this back up to that, and let's do if raycast 2D dot, what even do you have? Get collider is colliding. Returns whether any object is intersecting with a raised vector. Consider the vector length. Oh, nice. That's what I want. Is colliding. Sorry again, my neck is just getting kinda gross. Like, painful. Stiff. I almost feel like I don't even want to speak its name. I feel like I'm getting sick again or something. That body ache feeling. Witch's Coast. It sounds like a fun place to be. Should work, right? Let's do Here There Be Slimes, because these guys will start brownish. I'm not seeing any hops. Oh, wait, there was a hop, I think. I think I heard you say that last time this track came on. Yeah, for sure. I want to go to a witch's coast. You did hop! Good job, little slime buddy. Oh dear. You all got exploded. Alright, this actually makes the slimes a bit more treacherous now. They can hop up and get you. Alright, I like it. Moving on to more code. The sword. I'm not even using the sword anymore. I like that the slimes can accidentally give you money. Yeah, for sure. Maybe that's what they wanted all along. Maybe they were just trying to be helpful. They can't help it if their bodies are made of like a corrosive material to the claw machine. They don't mean to hurt you. I was actually thinking it might be kind of funny if I had like a slime kill counter, and if you managed to beat a level with a 0, you got like an achievement. But then I'd need to implement achievements. I don't know if I'm gonna do that. I kinda do want to make a slime kill counter though. I kinda want to do that right now actually. Let's do that. Alright, we would store that in player stats. Var slime kills. It's an int, starts at 0. Let's do function. Increase slime. Or do I want increment? Yeah, no, yeah, maybe? Increment slime kills. I can always change it later. We've got the value, we've got this. Now I think we need in the canvas, the game canvas layer, which is in the UI. We're gonna need, I think right over here. Yeah, right over there I'm just gonna put a label. Oh, it's in the game UI, okay. So then we actually want for our grid container for there to be, what, 3 columns? You're that one. You're this one. Let's add yet another VBox container. And you will have just a label. And you're gonna start off with 0. With nothing in it. And then we're gonna rename you Slime Kill Counter. Whoops. And then in here, update slime kill counter. It'll basically just be slime kill counter. Text is equal to slime kills plus string of player stats dot slime kills. And then update that in the player stats. Game canvas layer dot this. I got to go. Nice talking to you, Nova. I'll catch you later. Thanks for stopping by the Vile Offspring, and I hope whatever you're going to is either fun, or if you're going to sleep, then I hope you sleep well. I think I remember you mentioning you were about to sleep. Now we actually need to call this somewhere. I feel like we need to call that from the slime. But where? Play destroyed. Hazard die. We want to do it in here, because we only want this to happen once. Of course, it should be right next to player stats. Alright, let's see if this works. Yep, it totally works. Alright, we have that. I don't know what we're gonna use it for, but it's there. I wonder, theme overrides, fonts. What am I using for these ones? Because I think I want it to be that size. Theme overrides, fonts. Which font are you? Description font. Okay. Fonts, quick load. Description font. Do this one. Here there be slimes. Yeah. That's good. It's just a little thing. All right. What next? Oh yeah, the sword. I don't think I even want the sword. It's kinda weird to have around anyways. It was this big thing that you didn't know if it was gonna hurt you or if you're supposed to pick it up. Let's just remove it. And hopefully nothing breaks, but if it does, we'll know it was due to the sword. We should also probably clean up a lot of these assets. Like, what even is the tiny bar thingy? Oh, I feel like I'm using that for some particle effects. Wavies. Okay, the sword. You can go. That sponge. Why is there a sponge in there? I was looking through some of my old stuff a while ago, trying to figure out when I added this sponge. I don't even know how it got in there. I don't think... Oh no, I am using that. Dependencies. Does that show you... Resource battery is in use. Changes will only take effect when reloaded. Oh! So it tells you if it's in use by something. Does that mean that I can get rid of it if it's not in use? Aha, nice. That's kind of a hacky way of figuring out what you can get rid of. Okay, I've got to go and sleep. All right, Exodrifter. I hope you sleep well. I'll talk to you later. Thanks for hanging out. It's always fun when folks I know are in here. Hearts back, Exodrifter. And also, happy dreams. Also, holy smokes, it's already midnight. But I'm gonna go for a while longer, I think. I finally don't have to be up early. Get rid of you. Don't save. Alright. I was in hazards. I got done with hazards. Now level objects. Bumper. Wait a minute. Isn't this just... Wait. Follow speed, follow direction. This... I don't think I need this if I have that path follower. Where even am I using the bumper? Yeah. I definitely don't need this. Kinematic body? Why am I using a kinematic body there? I'm so confused. Where was I using this? Like, in what level? Okay, it's using that. Gosh, I'm really confused why I'm using this. All right, let's get to the bottom of it. How would I search for it? Oh, wait, no, I remember. It was in whichever one of these is the pinball. Yeah, this one. There's a bumper right there. And it was just an experiment. And I think because I have a path follower with a script on it, I don't actually need... Wait. I don't think it's actually using this thing. But it is somewhere in use. What's using you? View owners? Bumper is in use. But you're not in use by the bumper. I'm just gonna remove it. Then I'll play the pinball level and we'll see if it breaks. It doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't break at all. So... Claw Machine Game Poggers. Thanks, Polynimity. How's your evening going? And I still have a lot of work left to do on this level. But it's sort of working. Complicated, but on balance. Very good. Are you talking about the pinball level or your evening? Oh, my even being complicated. Gotcha. Well, I hope it becomes less complicated. Unless it's the kind of complication that you thrive on, in which case, I wish you happy complications. I don't know, complications are fun, good challenge. Nice! I'm happy to see that you see it that way. Okay. The path follower, that's pretty simple. Path box. Oh, it's probably been a while since you've seen the game. So one of the coolest things in the game now are these background effects. Aren't they pretty? Like, it was a complete accident that they ended up being like this. Because originally it was just one set of shapes, but then there was a bug that was causing multiple of them to get loaded at once, and they ended up looking way better than just one of them. It almost feels like you're just sort of floating around in these strange depths. Yes, bugs like that turn into features are the best. I know, right? And I feel like that's happened a surprisingly often amount of times with this game. Alright, prize box. So what I'm doing tonight is kind of just reviewing all of my code and seeing if there were like to-dos and whatnot that I wanted to handle. Let's see. Prize has signal explode, emit signal explode. Do any of my things explode? Signal explode, spiky explode. So the spiky does. I think that might be the only thing. Why am I doing that? Oh, did I? I don't even think I checked the spiky ball. I think I might have skipped that script. Oh, right. I still need to worry about what I'm going to do for these. The visibility notifier. So when an object falls off of the screen. So this is all Godot script code. Reminds me of Python visually. Yep. It's called a GD script. And it is very closely based on Python. I think. I haven't really written much in Python before, but that's what I've been told. And that was actually one of the reasons why I wanted to use the Godot game engine. It's because I hadn't really had much experience with Python yet, and I wanted an excuse to learn it. So this explode thing. Oh, I can double check docs, actually read into it. Very nice though. Get a full OS engine, have a good environment to learn code stuff. Obviously making hella progress too. Thanks! I'm happy to hear you think so. And yeah, I feel like I'm learning it a lot better nowadays. Like I kinda feel like I get it, you know? And also, one of the things, I don't know if you may not have heard, but one of my challenges that I'm trying to do is I'm not looking up as much as I can. I'm trying not to look up as much as I can online and just learn what I can from the editor and from chat. So if you see me sometimes kind of struggling and thinking about stuff, I could just look it up and I'm fairly confident I'd be able to find it pretty quick, but I sort of just want to puzzle it out for myself. Or again, if chat wants to chirp in. I can see why you do that. If you learn that way, good for you. I do find being able to look things up and put it in useful skill to build. Yes, I mean, for work, like, I do systems engineering, so I do a fair amount of programming. So I'm already pretty good at looking stuff up, but this for me is almost like a game within a game, sort of like a puzzle, kinda. Like, oh yeah, you're hella skilled already then. You have the scaffolded skills. Yeah, kinda. Like, I wouldn't call myself a professional programmer by any means. My job is mostly getting other people's code to run in production environments. Plus, you can always, like, read the source of Godot to learn stuff too. That's a useful skill to build too. Yeah, I for sure should start looking at the source, I think. Oh, and I let myself use the in-engine documentation. I feel like I'm not going to consider that cheating. But yeah, I don't know. For the most part, I say it's fairly intuitive. There have been a few things that have stumped me, but a bunch of people on chat have been super helpful. Okay, explode. What are you doing? Spiky explode. So basically, this is just... This is only being called... Okay. If it has signal explode, emit signal explode. I'm gonna rename this, because I'm confused right now. And if I'm confused right now, future me is gonna be super confused. So we will call this... So this is an event that happens when a hazard finds its way into the prize box. And what we want to happen, I think, is for it to just remove it. What do I want to call you? What is it called in the prize template? Apply effect. Start removal. I'm going to call it hazard start removal. Yeah. Hazard remove. Signal hazard remove. Emit signal explode. Wait, not bumper. I want the hazard. Yeah, I mean, cheating is a moral imperative, obvi. But that said, like reading source of tools you have familiarity with is very useful in my view. Yes, for sure. Especially, like, if I ever do decide to make, like, plugins or whatever for Godot, I would for sure want to, you know, adhere to their coding styles. Oh, spiky... Wait, no. Prize box, that's what I'm looking for. I think? Wait, what was I looking for? Prize start removal. Wait. This is inside of there. Is this even ever getting called? I don't know if this is being called anywhere. Oh, it is being called. And it's just calling this. So wait, what was that signal doing? Why did I have this signal? Spiky explode. On spiky explode. Spiky explode. I don't need this at all. I'm a dip. Have a good stream. Take my energy. Thank you for the energy. And I hope wherever you're heading is either fun or fruitful. No, and fun and fruitful, not or. I want you to have both. Yeah, hopefully I'll make it work. Nice, nice. Good luck with your complications. I think I'm just gonna get rid of all of this stuff. Because it really doesn't need to be there. Prize star removal just calls this. Why don't we just have it be that? Spiky explode. On time to live timeout. Yeah, let's call that instead. Oh, I even had a warning about an unused signal. What the hey? Alright, let's take a look again for explode. Okay, in the bomb that makes sense to have references to explode. In the prize box though, we don't need that at all. And the spiky ball, time to explode. Time to live, time to explode. I'm still not sure why I called in the spiky ball. Why is everything exploding? That thing didn't do any exploding. Did it? I'm so confused. Well, let's rename you. Time to live is how long before it automatically starts removing itself. And time to explode. Hazard die. Hit particles, destroyed particles. On destroy effect timer. Yeah, this is definitely some code I needed to look at. Let me think. All right, close other tabs. Let's open up one of the prizes. A simple one, coin. All right. Prize template. Apply effect, start removal. Destroy effect timer. So for how long the destroy effect will play. Hazard die. Time to explode. No. We want destroy effect timer, I think. You are 1 second. You're 1 second. Let's make you a one-shot. Let's get rid of you. Back to the code. Hazard die. Alright. Prize destroy. Hazard die. Time to explode. That's gone. Whoops. Prize destroy. Hazard destroy. Yep. Oh, I actually want to bring this into here. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. All right. Time to live. Time out. Okay. Rise, start removal. Hazard destroy. Destroy effect timer. Destroy effect timer timeout. Accuse it for freeing. Ready if is not permanent. Time to live. It's a one shot. Good. And not auto start. All right, all right. I think I got it. Hazard, destroy. Time to live, timeout. Yeah, I think that does it. All right. That one took me a while. Almost starting to get to the point of the night where my brain's getting a little sleepy. So it's a bit more difficult. Let's go back into hazards. Okay, we did the spiky ball. Now, levels. Path follower we looked at. Prize box. Oh, that's what led us to spiky ball, because this had a thing for explode that is not being used. Prize spawner. This one I feel like we had a relatively recent look at, so it should be pretty good. Yeah. Wait, follow direction. Are you being used? I feel like you might be being used. Okay, it's just being declared there. Yeah, you're not actually being used anywhere. So we shall remove you. Timer range start. Okay, you are being used. Oh yeah, for sure you're being used. I use you all the time. Spawner disabled. Right, I remember why I made that. Defaults to the color white, that's fine. Yeah, this one's good. Now levels. The level template script. This one doesn't have a whole lot of stuff going on. Why am I setting this here again? Tile color. Oh, I think it's because I kept forgetting to do make unique on each level. And I'd end up changing most of the level's colors. So that's why I'm doing it here. I think that's fine. So that should be good. Now for the player, the bubble shield. That name doesn't really fit anymore. Because you're not a bubble shield. You're just like a player shield. I'm probably going to break all sorts of stuff by renaming you. but it'll be worth it. Player shield. Wait, no. Do I want to call it claw shield? No, I'll call it player shield. There we go. Now what broke? Bubble. On bubble shield shielding. Start shield? Wait, where are you? Shielding, okay. Unused signal. Yeah, I'm controlling whether or not the shield is on from here. That signal isn't getting called anywhere. Yes. I'm fairly certain I'm safe to remove this. Okay. That's pretty easy. The starting and stopping of the shield is basically just toggling the collision on and off. And the shield itself isn't 100%. Like, you can still get hit. Like, if the collisions kinda work against your favor. But I feel like that's kinda fine. It's almost like it protects you a bit, but not completely. All right. Prizes. I don't think I'm actually using any of these anymore. You're not being used, so I'll delete you. You're not being used. Wait a minute. Okay, it is in use. Small claw. What? Small claw. Claw arm small. Which one of you two am I using? Yeah, I don't think I'm using any of these prizes. I'm gonna delete them all. Oh, wait, no. The bloody hit. I think I'm using that. That should actually maybe be under hazards, though. That was kind of a close one. Alright, let's triple check. Backpack, belt, book, clover, coin. I'm using the coins up in level object. These coins now. So I don't need the prizes that I find down here. Prize crumble, prize destroy. You are in use. What? You might be being used. So let's move you into here. What? Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna remove the rest of them. Clover is in the test level. Oh, okay. Hey, that was neat. It actually told me that it was being used somewhere. Alright, let's get rid of these. Now we should be able to get rid of them. And then we can remove this folder. Thus cleaning up a lot of the stuff. Alright, back into looking in here. Claw arm. Drop. I think I want to rename drop to move down. That's gonna cause some confusion, like everywhere probably. Or not. Or it's only in one place. That would be awesome. Drop claw. Move down. Move down. Move down. If move down. I think that's everything. Drop. Where all am I using drop? Drop velocity. Oh. Drop velocity should instead be vertical velocity. Or no, vertical speed. Yeah. Hey, we're back to some we've done a full loop of all the songs. I really need to play this game. It was, I think, Kaminoop who recommended that I play it. And I just, I mean, so far I just really like the soundtrack. And I actually asked for permission from Fatbard, and they said it was okay to have it on my stream. I'm super happy at that. I think this looks good. Alright, claw arm. Left and right. These got a lot more simple. Claw machine. Current claw. Okay. That's so I can show iframe stuff. Yeah. Claw arm small. Modulate recently turned on. Okay. Yeah, that all looks fine. Laser time. I think I did want to change that to cost 2 mana. And let's make the lasers go a little faster. Death timer. How long is your death timer? Four seconds? So the lasers only last for 4 seconds? Let's see. It went too fast for me to tell. That speed does feel more satisfying. I think that's good. And 4 seconds is probably enough to get the job done. Laser spawner. Fire laser. Yep. This part really tripped me up before, but I think I'm good with that. The shield, we already took a look at that. Synth background. I think I can get rid of that. I don't know why it was in there anyways. Alright, the game script. Oh, this is simple. I bet that's my main scene. Glow test. I don't need that anymore. Alright, UI stuff. The last one to look through. Okay. Update player experience. I feel like we need to... Oh, that reminds me. The slime kill counter. That, as it stands, will persist through levels. And I actually might want it that way. Got 4 slime kills. Yeah, it's still there. Yes, I want that to be a thing. This is total slimes kill across all levels. Can you beat the game with 0 slime kills? I don't know. I don't think I could, but maybe out there's someone who could. I think I do. Do I want to call this? I think I better call this. Even though we're not resetting the slime kill counter, we should still, where we're doing other UI refreshes, we should include it in there anyways. Just in case we ever do want to change it. Game over screen. Oh wait, did I finish? Yeah, I finished looking at that one. Is first focus. Oh, that's just to control whether or not we play that first sound effect. That's fine. This looks pretty simple. Not a whole lot to worry about. Level up signal. Where are you being used? Okay. Sure, that's fine. Shield bar. Oh, so you fill it out once you get the shield thing. So if you use the shield level up, you should get some shields. Level select. Wait, I'm in level select. We're generating all the levels. All the level buttons, I should say. Yeah, that all looks good. I feel like I looked at a lot of this stuff beforehand. And I feel like it was mostly good. Yeah, the end game I really need to figure out for the browser. Hide all screens. Yep. Start screen. It's playing the menu thing, menu sound effects. The windscreen. Looks all pretty similar. Not exact, but pretty similar. I think that's it. Sorry. Yeah, I think I got it. Well, that was a fun code review. I feel like I got a lot of stuff cleaned up. I still need to go through all the assets though. Yeah, I don't want this text anymore. Sunny spells regular. Where am I using you and for what? Alright, what are you? Oh, let's get rid of you. Backpack, graphic. Get rid of you. We need the basic block, the battery. We don't need the belt. We need the bomb. We don't need the book. Don't need the bronze coin. Don't need the bubble. Circle sprite. We might be using that in some particle effects. I'm gonna leave that around. We're using that. Oh god. I forgot about this one. What even is that? Looks like a stick dude. Yeah, I'm glad I'm not using that anymore. No, I have nothing against stick dudes, but that was supposed to be a claw machine. Claw joint. Oh, that's terrible. Let's get rid of you. That's okay. The clover. Let's get rid of. Explosion particles. I'm actually using for crumbling, so I think that's good. Feather will remove. We're using the gems and the grabber scoops. These health potions can be removed. Health ups are being used, the laser's being used. That's being used. These mana potions are not being used. Monster window? Are you being used anywhere? I don't think so. Prize? Put prize here. That's still there. Yikes. The ring isn't being used. Slime is. There's that damn sponge again. Synth back. Okay. Test level. Ah. You're being used here. Let's get rid of you. Actually, am I even using the test level for anything? I don't think so, but I'm not gonna get rid of it just yet. Tiny bar thingy. Okay. Using those input images. Alright, which of these zaps are being used? Oh, you know what? Since I'm passing in a string to the resources... Ah, shoot. That's gonna be hard to track down, I think. Wait, maybe not. Zap. Are any of these being used? Well, actually, I'm gonna leave them in. I might use some of them. Whoa, was that all the assets already? Did I actually go through them that quick? Nice. Okay. So I think everything's a lot cleaner now. Nice. Let's see. What do I want to do next? Do. Actually, I think I'm gonna do a build. I think this is a good, stable point. I think. I should probably open it up and try playing it, huh? Oh, I just realized on this level, I changed that for a test and I never changed it back. The negative amount of coins you get from one of the gems. Let's go ahead and change that back. Gem mana, you give 10 coins again. And in that level, is it level 1? Let's get rid of you. Alright, It's a good thing I tried actually playing the game. Alright. Got my controller. Let's do it. Nice. Grab that. Oh no, coin. The battery in there. Coin. These 1 coins are almost not even worth picking up. I suppose I might have to if I want to win. Ah, oh no. Ah, what am I doing? Don't pick up those. I want this 10. Hi, Zongo Killer. Or ex-Ongo Killer. How's your evening going? Ah, get over here. I did it. Alright, now let's try this level. What did I even intend with this level? This is like nothing. I just implemented fuzzy logic AI in my beat-em-up game. Nice! That sounds fun. There we go. Whoa. Get that 10 coin. I don't even know why I'm playing this level. It's not very fun. What was I even gonna do with it too? Hazardy. Let's actually, instead of me doing that, whoops. Let me actually go in and make it hazardy. So I think what I wanted to do for this level yeah, let's go in tile map, make one of these. Let's give the test level path 2D and a path follower, and we'll give you a hazard, and we'll make this a permanent one, and the path is going to go wait, here we go, this one. Like that. And it is going to not loop. I can destroy it though. In case you don't know, fuzzy logic is board rules being followed. Yeah. Whenever you have like a video showing it off, or something, please feel free to share it, and I'll take a look at it, either on chat or on the Discord. So I think I need a new thing for the spiky ball. Is permanent. Yeah, is permanent sounds like it shouldn't be able to be destroyed. I think I actually want is ageless. It's like warm is not too hot or not too cold. Yeah, it's like in between. Yeah. Like it's a range of values. I'm not sure like how you're implementing it. I'm thinking what you mean is like your enemies and stuff won't necessarily do deterministic stuff. Like they might do this, but they might also do that. I'm sort of doing something similar with these slimes. Where is it? Where is it? Right. So, well, I guess that isn't really quite it. I was gonna say this hop timer, they hop at semi-random intervals, but that's not really fuzzy logic. Fuzzy logic would be more like if they made the decision to hop with a certain amount of weight or something. Sorry, I think I get it, but it is definitely getting to be that time of night where my brain's getting sleepy. What was I? Oh, right. I want to change that to is ageless, and I also want a variable is destroyable. Want that to be true. You're close, but it's not probability. Not probability. I'm sorry, I'm kind of thinking. Like, is it more like, let's say you got a random float between 0 and 1, and like, if it was... wait. I think I get it. Like, take a value between, so maybe it would be more like in the slime where, like here, I'm choosing the direction between a random float from -1 to 1. So like, the direction isn't -1 or 1, it's between these values. So the degree to which it is moving left or right, it's not going at a constant speed, but at increasing or lowering speeds. So like if you got, 0.5, it's moving at half speed to the right. But if it's like 0. Or it's like -0.5 or 0.75, it's moving at like 75% speed to the left. And because it's choosing a random range every time, it makes the creatures seem a bit more lifelike, I think. If I understand it right. Oh, nice. I'm glad I understand it. But yeah, kind of excited to see how you implemented it. I hope you make a video about it and share it either here or on the Discord. Spiky Ball, that's right, is destroyable. Okay. Hazard destroy. So we want to say if is not being destroyed and is destroyable, then we can go ahead and do the destroying stuff. So back in this level, for this guy, we don't want it to be destroyable, and we do want it to be ageless. Fuzzy logic is more of a decision pick rate than absolute rate. Yeah. Yeah, I know in like computer science stuff, in computer science theory, like there's a whole range of problems that I guess are easier to solve when you use those fuzzy operators instead of like Boolean ones. And I think, isn't that the whole thing about quantum computing and stuff, is basically just that fuzziness? It's just a crazy method to get more variety in your AI. Yep. Oh right, I was gonna play this one, and we should no longer be able to destroy that thing. Nice. So let's take the claw arm. Oh no. Claw machine. Move you like right there. And let's do another one of these. And your path wait. Let's move you over here. I implemented it by adding lurk between no movement to run movement. Oh, nice. So they'll their speed won't be constant. It'll be shifting by incrementing amounts. So it looks like they're sort of running naturally. I need to select this point, bring you up there. There. Now this level should have hazard ease. Oh no, I forgot to make unique again. Alright. Curve, make unique. Curve, make unique. Select the point, bring it back down. Try again. Now I have no idea when the AI is going to attack or move. Oh, nice! Yeah, super good when you can't, predict that stuff. I mean, sometimes it can be kind of nice, but if you're trying to do speedruns or whatever on stuff. But I feel like for normal play, it's It's more fun to have variants. Alright, this level at least has a theme now. Then here there be slimes. There's gonna be so many slimes. I'm using the coin juggling technique. Oh yeah, I also made the slimes have a hop now. Oh no. Oh no! Will this be enough? Almost. I see a red one. Oh no, I shot it! Aw. Get away from my— No, don't make me shoot my 10 coins. Oh no! Slime, stop! Oh no, I shot it again. Okay. Oh no. Okay, I think I have enough. Whew! I made it. Also, it still increments while you're doing that. I'm glad you got a chuckle out of that, Exongo killer. Kinda different. Oh. This level I feel is well named because it's just kinda different. And it's not really that different. Platformer. Oh yeah, that's right. This level was kind of fun. So you gotta go around collecting these ones. Ooh, this one's trickier. Oh no. Okay, I think I can make it. Get in there. This one's kind of easy to get, I feel, if you come here early enough. Or maybe not, if it's stuck. Gotta kind of... No! Oh no! I can't get it. There we go. Oh no, now it's on the other side. Come on. Just a little nudge. Oh no. Uh-oh. Okay. Yeah, that's just like not fun. So I'm gonna change that. Which one were you? 6? 7? You were 7. Tile map, this one. Oops. There we go. Hey, you follow the fun like I do. Yeah. It's way better. It's way better to err on the side of fun. If a thing isn't fun, why even have it in there? Alright. Platformer. Let's zip over here. Grab you. And zip over here. Oh, good. And my shield's held out long enough. Yeah, the rare gems that you get in this level also give you shields. They give you health, mana, and shields. Ow! Oh no! Bombs were a tricky combination on this stage. And there we go. I need 2 more, and I think there should be 3 left in the stage. That one looks kind of tricky to get. Oh, it's another one of those. That one's a little easier to get, though. These blocks that are getting deposited are almost like a timer for the level. Because eventually, they're going to block your path. I mean, you can destroy them, but, you know. Oh no, the gems! I forgot to make them so you couldn't destroy them. Uh-oh. I don't think I can complete the level now. Gotta brute force it. Come on. Get out of there. Oh no. Squeeze. Oh no. Get off of me. Oh no. So close. Alright. I think I need to change a couple of things in that level. First off, I want to change you to be like that. And same over here. Yeah, this part right here, this little stopgap, that was a bit trickier than I anticipated. Yeah, this was actually a little challenging. Alright, but now for these rare gems. Is destroyable? No. No. None of you should be destroyable. Okay. I think that's good. I want to try it one more time now. Good. Can't destroy you. So the first one is we get this one, and then that gives us shields, so we can go in here and grab this one. Uh-oh. Put that in there. And then I feel like on our way, we should clear out a bunch of these blocks. Yeah, we should probably go for this one. Oh, get off of me, slime. Should probably go for this one now. Go through here. Alright, just need 2 more. Whoa, that surprised me. Whoa! Oh no, this place is dangerous. Okay. Got this one. Yeah, the difficulty of this level kind of creeps up on you. Alright, which one should I go for last? Probably this one. Well, I guess I got a block too. That's fine. Alright. There we go. Nice! I made it.
Do 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 do.
Angry duck. Oh. 'Cause it kinda looks like an angry duck. Also, I just noticed that this level up button doesn't disappear once the points get... Like if you still had points to spend. That's a bug. But anywho, for those of you watching, there's a secret in this level. A secret 10 coin you can get. But don't tell anyone. It's a secret. Let's get a battery, because why not? Oh. Oh. Getting kind of greedy. There we go. Whew. Oh no, the bomb's coming. Hey, give me some shields. There we go. 10 coin. And I think I saw a gem drop over there too. Ooh, two gems. Nice. Alright, that level is beatable.
Do 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 do.
Pinballish? I don't know. That one's not actually that fun. I need to work on that some more later. The Pachinko level, though. This one should be interesting. Or it might be ridiculously easy. So the whole thought behind it was like, you need to sometimes clear a path, but I think I need to adjust the item weights. Because this is kind of really easy, I guess. Oh well.
Do 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 do.
I just tested that one recently, so I think it's fine.
Do 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 do.
Alright. I like everything fast. Yeah, I'll probably need to make some speedy levels. So far, I think I'm most satisfied with this one. I think it's got some pretty nice mechanics in it. And I like the look and feel of it. I should probably make a few more like that. Oh, my neck is hurting like crazy. Wonder if I slept funny. Alright. I think it's time for me to make a build. Projects, builds. Claw machine. Alright. Export to this one. To there. Okay. Let's plop you on up to my server. Oh, shoot. No, don't do that. Put 'em here. Is it... Okay, I was gonna say, is it gonna log in? Are you there? You are there. Wait, are you testing in HTML? I can test in HTML. But yeah, I'm targeting desktop builds and HTML5 builds. And in just a bit, I'll have a version of the game online that you can try out if you want. Claw machine? Alright, it should be online now. Let's take a look. Scoop. Oh no! Why are you doing that still? Ah, no, it's stretching funny again. It's working fine there. Why is it not working on my server? It says it was updated. Oh, that's... Wait, no, yeah. What? Stretch mode 2D? Yeah, I think I have that. Oh wait, I don't have that. But it... Like, this should be doing it like that, shouldn't it? Like, it should be using this index instead of the other one. I have a feeling. Yeah, no. Weird. Wait a minute. Oh, that's what it was. Whoops. It's working fine. I just, for whatever reason, had zoomed in on the browser. So here it is at 100%. Yeah, it's working. But here, if any of you want to try it, there it is. Let's see how it looks. There's some lag here and there. Oh yeah, there's definitely some lag. Feel like there's gonna be lag. This would be the one. No, not this one. Platformer. Yeah, this one's definitely laggy. I'm gonna need to go through and optimize stuff. I should probably make an options menu so you can like turn off the background graphics and reduce the number of particles and oh, your browser doesn't? Let's see. Exongo Killer, are you running Windows? Because I could build a Windows version if you wanted. I could plop a link to it on the Discord, I think. My PC can't handle it. Alright. Then tell you what. I'll try... sometime in the next few streams, I'll try making a bunch of options that'll make it so that it should run on even low-end hardware. What I'm thinking I'll probably end up doing is I might just take a picture of the backgrounds and just use that picture as a background. And also, for a lot of these particle effects, like I've got an absurd number of them running. I don't really need that many running. Cause yeah, I think like this one has 400. So if that's spawning 400 particles every second times however many, your game is... Oh, I see what you're saying. You can only play that one? Let's see. Was there a way to change it to use the other version? This one. All right. Let me first make a backup of this. Or not a backup, I mean, wait, I don't want to be here. 2D, there. Git add all. Git diff. What? Git diff master? Okay. So it did do a lot of stuff. Okay, git commit. Did a lot of code cleanup stuff. There we go. Now I'm okay to try this. Oh. Oh dear. Okay. I'm gonna, Exongo Killer, I am going to make one using this, but it's probably gonna take me a little bit, and I'm not gonna be able to do it tonight, I don't think, because I think I'm gonna end the stream pretty soon. But I will try to get this running. Actually, hold on. What all do I need to do?
Doop, 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 doop.
Oh. Oh, I'm not gonna, like, change it. I'm gonna make a build that will have, like, that'll make it work. Don't worry. We'll do it this way. Let's do the wheelie. And let's do this. Alright, that's where the prizes will come from. Now, oh, don't feel bad. This is actually probably going to be a pretty easy quick fix. Why? Oh, that's prize bar. I need prize box. Oh, it already has a put prize here. So it should be, yeah, there we go. All right, now let's test to see. And yeah, okay. And let's do export. Let's clear you out first. Like that. Now I need to, yeah, do the export. Then SCP all this stuff to claw. There it goes. Are you done? Yes. This one means where do I want to put you? Claw machine, GLE, S2. Claw star to here, and then we want to symbolically link the claw machine HTML to index.html. Good. There you go. Maybe that one will work. I hope it does. It's not gonna look as pretty, and there may be some things that are broken, but I feel like, if I remember, the main difference was how it renders particles with, like, the GLES 3 does it with the GPU, and 2 does it with the CPU. And I feel like I didn't rely too much on particles for, like, the gameplay aspect, just sort of kind of a look and feel thing. Nice, good to hear. All right, and then you already like that. I'm gonna play the hell of it. Good, good, and let me know what you think. And please, you know, like, I appreciate constructive criticism as well. I'm sure there are parts that really need to be improved, and I want to hear about that too. What was the other thing? The level objects. Prize spawner, that's right. Boop, boop. There, now I can just, switch them when I need to. Okay. I think that's good for today. Let's see who we should raid. Oh, whoops. Oh, Camimoop is on still. Let's go raid Camimoop. I like Camimoop. Oh, Camimoop isn't on. Camimoop is hosting someone. Mercenary Mage? Looks like they're making something. Let's see if there's any Godot stuff. Let's play Godot. Oh, right, I have it muted. It sounds like it'd be a fun person to raid. Looks like they're just starting out. I can't hear him, though. Well, let's raid him anyways. About... Yeah, okay. Let's do it. Thanks for stopping by, everyone. And let's all go say hi.